Hello, guys. So, hello there, Bluebird. Hello there, Mickey Domomo. Hello there, Freeman. Hello there, Ace and Retech. And Ace, don't lie. You already told. There's proof in Discord, in the server, that you left. That you left the server. And you even you told us the reason why you left. So, don't lie. Don't you lie. Don't you lie here. Don't you lie here. Saying that you're, left the server. No. Yes, of course. It's your fault. It's your fault. Yes. Hello there, Retech. Why do you mean you don't read, Bluebird? Read! Read! I just don't have energy to deal with a problem. It's not my fault, Besides, Manager Sun said that if we're gonna be late, we should sell in Discord. So, I did in Discord. Not my fault. Not my fault one bit. But yeah, guys. How are you all doing? How's your day so far? Hope it's been good and I hope you have eaten. I was actually supposed to stream at like 12 exactly. But when I opened the PC, I saw an update. I was like, And the update took quite a bit. So, I was like, okay, fine. I'll just start at 12:15. Like, the update. Oh, well, yeah, update. But yeah. Day is decent so far. Well, that's great to hear, Retech. That's great to know. I'm glad your day is good. Hopefully, Ace's day isn't. Hopefully, Ace's day isn't good. But for everyone else, I hope your day is good and, gets more and more better as the day, proceeds. Well, I've been sick for a couple of weeks now, Bluebird. It first started with my throat becoming itchy. Then my nose is runny, so I get the sniffles, and then I am coughing. Up until now, I still have that cough. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but hopefully it disappears. Like by the end of this week, hopefully. Because I don't know. It's just that the weather nowadays is crazy. So yeah, a lot of people are getting sick. I think the day I got sick, or around the time when I first got sick, I think even Kay also got sick then. I don't know, but it was one of them. It's either Kay or Asha, I think. But I'm pretty certain it was like, I'm not sure, but yeah. So yeah, that's why I've been. I don't know if it's very noticeable the past few streams. I've been muting whenever I have to cough. It's I don't want to cough in the microphone. It sounds weird, I say. So if I suddenly become, if you see the model opening its mouth without me saying anything, I've muted and probably have coughed. Like right now. So yes. Nah. Just a cough. I don't know, maybe it's just the asthma acting up. I hate asthma. Like whenever the air quality gets bad or even a little bad, it flares up. Yeah, I think it might be related to my asthma, because there was a time when I was like wheezing. It's really a wheeze. Like the squeaky toy when in Toy Story 2, where the penguin guy, when he was talking, he's like wheezing. When his squeaker was, what's it called? Broken or something? Like that. So, yeah. I hate love. Anyway, let's go. Let's continue the story and find out about the stuff, and let's prevent the inevitable deadness of our character, because we saw him be dead. And come on, there. We saw him being slashed last time, so we'll try to prevent that by getting some clues at the other storylines. That's what we're about to do right now. I think Ace wants me to ignore Ace more, Maybe I could do that. Flag! The telephone. Guy. He's an evil guy. You started off with telling me I give mixed signals, and now you speak like that. I feel like you want me to ignore you. I can show you how I do that. If you want. Yeah, he's evil. Gonna sell us to the other guy. Well, not really. Gonna trade us for information. I mean, the lady that we're controlling right now. We gonna tell him? Are you sure? I don't feel like it's good to tell him about what happened. Look like I've seen a ghost. We just got a strange, threatening phone call. Oh, tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off that on the last fair today. Yes, Dad. Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah! He's just trying to snatch you out from under Onkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Onkakudono's bad side. It'll be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakudono tomorrow. The plan. Okay. Oh yeah? I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, oh man! If we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You need solid proof it's been broken. That's fine. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin? Yes. They said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kameshima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it? Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some fool's prank when it's probably just a bluff. I don't know. Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then. Who are you talking about? Yesterday, we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. Didn't they stop by? Oh, it's them. It's the paranormal affairs. The void is here, but left. Probably went out. Alright, yeah, some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then, who exactly were they? Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or something such. But something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Just like that? Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics. That's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you, it's as real as they get. So, what are you gonna do now, old man? First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back on the main. You sure that's safe? Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around offing a bunch of people, that just ain't practical. Apparently that's gonna happen, mister. We're gonna see it right in front of our face. It started with Sato. That's it. Someone sneaking in as an assassin. That could happen. Eeh. Bah! Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkaku don't know, they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke him out myself and have them confess all their... thingy! Yikes. He's pissed. You two stay right here. Got it? Oh... He's gone. Sped out like a bullet. So, what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well... No need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go and see if we can find Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'll be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go! Let's go. About an hour and a half later. We definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. Guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah. Think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah. This is very bad. This is extremely bad. Still, I can't get over what Tsuyu told us earlier. What a shock! I can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato. Yeah, my memories also came rushing back so suddenly. I wasn't really sure what to do. Hey, let's move! We like to move it. Here we go. We're gonna experience the assassin. Oh, look! It's Shotaro! Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around it with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do! So, I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad that the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Unkakudono's people after you, then we've got a problem on our hands. Yep. There's a burb. Burb! Burb! And there's no burb. I was looking for the stickers, but there's no stickers right now. It's sad. Oh well, I guess that's how it is. I'm so excited to see the relationship. Oh, there it is! I found the boob! Ooh, she pretty! What? The Terminator. The Terminator! Patrol's boss on the seabed! I've already been there, but I missed one! It for tat. Fighting killer. Cloak and Plover, Booby Bravo, Maverick Manny, Maverick Mandy. Oh, are they partners? Gull and Roses. I like Gull and Roses. Fast Lane Frigate. Frigate. Or Frigate. I like Frigate. We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Oh yeah, okay. Sorry. Sorry. Hey, Shotaro! About the assassin. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. Nope, not yet. You just know from the lady that it's the Heike. But so far we don't know who it is, and we just know that it's a cursed stone. Like here. The victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the Heike. So that's the only thing we found out. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Wait, someone who rarely leaves the island isn't real. So that means the people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Kakudono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it! That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Thanks. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Ah, right, that. Well, stuff happens, I'm not mad or anything, but wish you'd brought it up a little sooner. Sorry. Mind telling me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kinda threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? Not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about? Ah, can't tell you that either. Right. Well, whatever, let's just say you owe me one. You won? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair! It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Asa, stop! This isn't the time for that. But if I don't feel... Whoa, why do you feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No! You're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right, thank you. They pout a lot. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. So, about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess. Ah, yes. About that. I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, as an excuse. But at this point, I don't think I can offer any other option. What do you think? Well, first off, for thinking over it for me, but it'd be okay if I give it a little more thought. Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man catch on. Wanna go? It'll have to be on a small boat, nightly, just after. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Hey, I'll think it through. Here we go, guys. Huh? Huh? What's wrong? Looks like you've got something caught in your bags. Oh no, how embarrassing. You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moment. Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? Oh no. Hello there, Tassot. Got it. That looks better. What the? What the heck is that? Something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check. No! If we check, we're gonna be... You okay? There's nothing behind you. If I check, I'm gonna get slashed. Sato? What's wrong? Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. And we get slashed. Whoosh. There is nothing there. I imagined it. Told you. Ah, that hurts. That's why I told you. Shouldn't look around, take a look around, but we had to. But you're just gonna revive again. Yes, I'm sorry they got me. And it healed. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. Uh-oh. It's been revealed that she has the 800-year immortality. Oh, poor guy. He has a one-sided love. Is this? But she also likes this guy. Why is this one? Why does she like a lot? shadow. Okay, let's go. We're back at our house. Oh, the house we're staying at. Huh? Was I asleep? That attack out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuko Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memories all over the place. Let's see. After one saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. Told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island all because of me. A lot of people are dead now, lady. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. Already pitch black outside. Putting me on edge. The phone's gonna ring again. Entrance. The telephone. No signs of anyone out there. There were Mr. Wakamura. Everyone knows I. That as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Day's been so hectic. I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. So we gotta pick. Right now, over the southern sea of Kameshima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Sir Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkaku Dono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh, yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. Sorry, but I have my reasons. Can't go with here today. I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. That if I didn't comply, assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash. And I did it. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. Worked. Ellen went in panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used the curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. Curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous. Terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known work like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. target me so precisely. That exact moment and place. From somewhere I couldn't even see. Must have been some real conditions to pull it off. That's what we need to find out. I should try to recall the crit slash that hit me if there's anything else I can remember. That attack was brutal. Clothes and the wound's gone now, but my body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. To think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. The information Sue gave us. Oh! Okay. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. The stashing curse. Yeah! Has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign, anything at all before I was struck? Wait. Right. Just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. I remember correctly. Ew. It looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second. Could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. I should have asked questions yesterday. Up in the mirror, I turned around. There was nothing there. That means it's only visible and don't wanna see that curse randomly inside the house. Earlier today, after Mr. Welcomer told me to wait here, we snuck out and talked to you. Learned something rather important info there. And here we go. Eh? Are you kidding me? Welcomer is fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging water waves. Treating people like they're nothing but tools. That's just plain. Exactly. But if we can figure out how to lift that curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, need your help. Well, of course, I don't know what I'd do myself if we lost you, Sato. She even does the pouting face. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later. Anyway, come on, you two. I've got something to show you. Promise I'll tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you in too first. Oh, thank you. Ah, there it is, just as I remember it. Still, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? Ooh! Is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbooks once. It's kinda old and worn. It's so small and cute. Small, small and cute! It's a beauty, alright? But there's a lot more to it than it looks. It. Burb! Oh, burb! I don't see no burb! Persist. He knows about that bronze mirror? Why? No, no, not you, blue burb. A different burb. The mocking burb sticker. We're still searching for it. You? What exactly is that mirror? Here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found bottom of that old well after she came to Kameshima. Old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Praise, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to enshrine somewhere that overlooked the taverns, tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive. That's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. Okay, I guess we still need to talk to her. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? It does. About to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some cheap little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kameshima for a good 400 years now. Non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing, the curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean, like, symbolically? Saying someone is actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many years ago, one made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. Here, bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Yes, even with that sacrifice. Yay! Thanks for after the gift. 400 years, effects that held back the curse are getting weak. Wait, really? So, in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? That's how. But at the same time, it seems like the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Oh! Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. Here doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Oh no. Yes, sacrifice, Deadpool. Thank you for the sacrifice. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, it wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the one was the complete opposite. Found the mirror was trying to hold it back, right? Oh, that's true, but like the whole story. What do you mean? Don't know, boo burb. Burbs! Let's continue the story. Explain what I mean. Tell you about where Mare came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry from you. The truth is, Mare was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec. Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started? After it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima. That she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Ancestors were the ones being... Well, dang. That sure changes the story. But what does that mean? Exactly. Told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty generation to generation. A duty? That it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to get through. That first, the curse of the raging waves had to be once and for all. Wait for the curse to weaken, and so a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse. That was just the first step? Right. Mari came to Kameshima because she was meant to fulfill that too. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching find the curse was starting to... Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke. But it seems that was never part of the plan. So, I guess we are correct in the sense that Mare had the 800 thingy. This one. 800 year immortal life, or 800 year lifespan. Because, you know, she was tasked to do all of these things. And it passed down like 400 years. So, yeah. I often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. That the time had finally come. That the curse was now weak enough. I remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? He said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done. Alright. Out and see disaster. In the end, I forgot to hear what her duty was. Maria was taken by the sea before she could tell me. That was a mess inside. I didn't think straight for ages. Now, all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked. Years ago, out of the blue, Maria suddenly said the time had come. So the reason why she went there is to stop the curse. Headed out to the sea. Sharon had ready to end the curse once and for all. Wait, she failed. And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? It looked back. Quite been 100 years yet. It was just dashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop him. First thing, I took the bronze mirror with her when she set out. How is it back there? He had, but when Yuza was the only one found alive, had the mirror on it. That's what miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine. 5 years, there was no sign of the ring. Everything stayed calm. That does explain a lot. Mm-hmm. There's still one thing I can't quite make sense. What's that? No, she took Toski with her as he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too. Ah, yeah. That is a bit odd. Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty remains. All that's left is this bronze mirror and have long years since. I kept hoping that maybe the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. Oh no! I guess if it got the duty got passed down to Yusa. I don't know. Maybe. Now they say it's growing stronger again. The despair is set. So something just came to mind. Is it Tsukasa? Yusa is Mara's son, right? That means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned. To carry things on if she couldn't. Oh, that just did. That actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Well, not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him. But since we're finally talking about all this, it's time I ask him. So, honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. Nick, are you there? If you're there, oh, and yeah, Deadpool. Thanks for the game. I received it. Now, I remembered because I got a game. If you're there, thank you. Okay, let's continue. I thought the same. That voice is transparent as glass. Funny, funny cat game. Haven't taken a look yet, but I'll take a look later. Sato, you need to tell him there's no rush with all this nonsense. Bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. But it's for Mari, not with the bronze mirror alone. Who else does need Sato? You okay? You're acting kinda weird. It's time I told you both something too. Uh-oh. I actually the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I, um, guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was me. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago. You're pulling my leg at a time like this? No, truth is. Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? Promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. Getting stronger. I think waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you mean you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its... To remove it though, it was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix. Stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years. Suppose. That's hard to even imagine. Oh, sorry, Ace. Glasses girl like Shotaro. After those four has to have weakened, the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean... Mare? If she had a chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza? Maybe. But if she didn't... That would mean that I have to be sacrificed again. Whoa, Sato, no! That's not how it has to be. But that has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato. I should have woken up. Everyone here took me in. Even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato! Don't talk like that. You've already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. Right, we'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Oh, great. Yes, more than 400 years. Wanna test that mirror? One by one. Owned it. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. That's why she knows what the bronze was. That's why her reaction's like that. There's Deadpool again with being a menace. See, I told you he's gonna do his thing again. The 6-7 jewels. Thank you for the jewels. Oh, and thank you, Freeman. There's no little sister here. What do you mean, little sister? She has the lifespan of 800 years. And she remained, I think she's around 18. So when she was fed a mermaid flesh, she was like around that age. So she's probably 418 by now. And she still has 400 more to go. So even if she the die quote unquote dies, she just revives again until she hits that 800-year mark. But after that, if she gets struck or something, she's permanently dead, I'd say. I am not a little sister. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No, I don't. But is Deadpool part of that, you know? I don't think so. Deadpool has that curse. Deadpool has the curse stone for that, what Ace said as brain rot zoomer curse. I can't do anything, Ace. It's all that. It's Deadpool's power. You convince Deadpool not to use that curse anymore. But Deadpool's curse is way too strong. It's too strong. So there's nothing I can do. Only Deadpool. I am unstoppable. See? Wait. I suddenly remembered this thing again. Oh, she's 17. So she's the 470. Another 67. Thank you for the 67 jewels. I remembered this lady. And I was reading her profile, and then her estimated diver rank is 67. Deadpool. It's a Deadpool thing. Okay. I'm na 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 la la. Looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Behind me. La 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 la. There's suddenly something at the back. A curse at the back. Hate doing things like this. 'Cause you never know when a jump scare's gonna appear. Oh, look. There's a pretty. I already did that! Why do I have to do it again? There. Wait. Baked mermaid, sauteed mermaid, stewed mermaid, blanched mermaid, mermaid jerky, mermaid gumbo, mermaid snake, forest gum. Isn't that already the thing? How? Ah, there you are, Kameshimaru. That's the only mirror she's holding, and she has. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, that's good enough. No more searching for. Oh, great. I have to stay hidden, and I have to move. Uh-oh. Whoa, there's plenty of places. Oh no. Well, yeah, well, nothing. Pass out nothing. to Wall Street. We gotta go to the Kentucky Show ruins, don't we? That's where... The Tory gates. With less people here, it's working. I don't like this part. But we're out at the dark, and there's an assassin running around. This is not a good sign, and we gotta bring out our freaking mirror. I don't wanna bring out that mirror. I'm so confused by the control. It's like I'm doing it like oh, oh, oh. Not here, lady. And then we get jump scared. You're away. Move. The bay. Let me save, because I want to go explore every place we can. I don't know if we're gonna find it immediately or not, so we gotta go. I'm pretty sure it's at the ruins, but I'm not sure. Because that's where... What's his name was? Slash Yuza. Not here. There's a lot of people here as well. And here it goes, guys. To go. It's definitely... so dark. Not here? It's at the bay? Sound is getting creepier. Can't find it. Might be at the bay then. Because this is the only place. We're back here again. Yeah, it's definitely here. You see what she said? Tell me if you guys see it, okay? Because I can't find it as of... It's there. It. What the? It's there! I saw it! And she's gonna get slashed again. As I thought, I can see it. I can't see anything directly, but... That guy. Who are you? Who's that? Come on, we found it! Wait! Where is it? He's completely out of breath. Oh, great. That is true. That's very sus. He's very, very sus. So he might be the sus. But I didn't see what he looked like. Rotaro, obviously. Wait, wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azami down by the bay? Oh, please no. I can't breathe. So out of shape, poor lady. This is why, guys, you still gotta keep being physically fit. Just in case we need stuff, you know? Oh! No! 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 Tsuyu, wake up! Was I too late? This isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuza and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? Her footprints may be around to get... Oh. Same wood as mine. It's... Oh, that was bad. Turned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Oh. It's giving me goosebumps hearing the people's voice in the background. Ugh. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on us, broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, praying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. She doesn't need to call, a lot of people are dead. If I had just listened. If I had just done what that phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed. It's all wrong. Body, my life, it's better if it just ends. Turn to the assassin right now. That stops any more people from... Oh. Oh. This was... this lady's blood. No. Where is she? Hikuko. Oh. Hey. All your fault. Told you should... Told you it's not a prank, mister. Thought it was just a prank. It was just a bluff. Now, it... Ah! Mr. Wakamura, where did you... Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Owl is right now. Huh? Huh? Why, Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. Dukaku Dono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Owl, she was one all along. You lot been keeping it secret from the start. What? What are you talking about? It has to be her. Her? We tell him? No, we don't tell him. I think she's down by the southern bay. He lied. Was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before dusk and warn her. Really, if she really is hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Kanteki Shiko ruin. No time to waste. Someone's here. What the hell? Ah, Sato! Sato, Yuza just... What if you need to get out of here? It's dangerous. Here, hurry! What about Yuza? There's no time to go. There's no time. Just go. Yuza's the only guy that was finished off by the curse. Everyone else is a lady. What the hell is going on? What the hell happened to you, Yuza? Language. How could you just die like that? Out of nowhere. Managed to live through this disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? The whole island turned on you. Blamed your mom for everything. Rejected you even when you wanted to become an amateur diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? For once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Like you deserve so much better. You deserve to be happy. Damn it! I would have done anything to make that happen. And yet, I couldn't do a thing. Sorry. Poor Azami. Azami's really nice to Yuza, you know? I like their friendship. And the way for go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Asa? Sorry, but this is a terrible time. There's something important I need to tell you. Yeah? Go ahead. It's a new place, so there might be... Oh, wait. Lighthouse. I don't see no bird! Poor Azami. Those verbs are tough with hiding. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? Hmm? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkaku Dono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unkaku Dono? Eh. I'm not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind and he's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? That's crazy talk! Me? An assassin? Come on! That makes no sense! Oh, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Toads. On Yuza. Never thought I would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? Managed to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again. Oh, someone running away. Wait! Shadow! Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. The curse? Oh, right. Earlier, Still crying over there. You leave him be. Huh? What is it? Trying to remember something? I think it's not around. Ah! What is it? I can't remember. Whoa! Don't scare me like that. Kasa? What's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, User realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Huh? Something important? Yeah, User said he figured out the condition the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he had said something about people being marked by something. I can't really remember. I was about to say who the culprit was too. And then, well, that happened too. I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. Won't. But still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a sec. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure out something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? I don't think I have... Or is it the feather? I don't know, because she has a feather on her hair. Huh? Feather, that doesn't sound right. You're right, that doesn't make sense. First we thought I was able to target divers, but that wouldn't make sense for you, wouldn't it? Did we already see the mark? To restart the thing? Let me read this thing. Or quite a bit. I think we need to find out from another... I don't think we have the thing yet. I don't think we know it yet, so yeah. Gotta go here. Let's go to Arnav's story. Yo. Date unknown. We don't know. Nakabeppo. Beppo! Okay, after much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to the Ise. Nice! Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Ie Prefecture's Kawage town. The Sea of Ise. The world. Indeed it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum. He's breaking the fourth wall, guys. Take a look at him staring straight at us and saying his name. An American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. See, I told you. I told you he's breaking the fourth wall. Who are you introducing yourself to? Weirdo. Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I've got you covered. Burp, 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 burp. No burp. Well, this area is now called Nakabeppo. Long ago, it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 caught in a fisherman's net along this back in Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys. Human heads with the mouths of monkeys and teeth and bones of fish. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. I don't want to. I think that's worse than the mermaid here. Because this one doesn't have a monkey mouth. Yikes. Could this be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably, yes. This must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right. I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Demonic exorcism. Okay. 15. Primary spiritual ability. Let me read it. Let me scan this real quick. Okay. Okay. She's the third daughter. Ooh. Specialized education in exorcism since she was a child. Harmful supernatural phenomena. Dead, strong thoughts, and Japanese psychics. Guardian spirits. Wow, she has guardian spirits. The ability to call upon numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family. Shikigami. Into a butterfly. Dowsing. Ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu. Okay. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. How? Deadpool, how? Separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Kawagi Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Tsuyu City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. I'm gonna ignore that. That chat, Deadpool. Because you gave a gift, so I'll let it pass. You gifted a game, so I'll let it pass. You know what? Let me do something. Oh, here we go. Heike! Okay, we might figure out something about this. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why do we have to memorize? I don't want to memorize. Whatever. Yeah, whatever, Deadpool, whatever. Ubushi na. Okay. Maybe that could give us some idea about the curse that's happening. Betsuho mermaids. Placed two of them into boxes and presented them to the Tadamori. And then what happened? They were disturbing and gross. It was pretty tasty. Uh-oh. Guys, don't listen to what the fisherman said. It was false. It was false, okay? So don't eat mermaids. There aren't more immortals walking here? Maybe they hide? Why am I too late, Deadpool? You're planning on eating a mermaid? Oh. So we're gonna find out about the Heike. What do you mean we all are apes? What's with you guys and mermaid flesh? Why would you eat that? Like, reviving from being, experiencing the pain and then reviving and then your body remembers the pain. It's just for 800 years. I thought it's not really immortal. No, it's not. Tokemaru. Ooh, that's the name of the sword. Slicing, flipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Mermaids of Betsuho. Ningyo! Para ningyo. I wanna, that's a good thing. All of the people that you love all alone. Is it Tyra? I label it all as Heike, okay? Oh. How did it taste like? Ace with the half and half? Okay. Ano Town. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Circe? This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni again. Okay. Wait, really? Yeah, that is true though. Yao Bikuni. Wait, so that means this is where um Sato is? Because she's Osato, the Yao Bikuni, right? Verb! Blue is his name. Run! Jinja! Sugawara no Michizane. Let's talk to her. The legend of Yao Bikuni. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. Of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long. Tales sold in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same. Yeah, I guess that's true. Bhikkhuni. Bhikkhuni. Oh, a fully ordained Buddhist nun. Eh? Oh. In total, the store has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. Or at least that's what certain recent research has indicated. Doesn't that seem... Are there really that many different Yao Bikunis out there? Obviously, not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. Suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. That's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, 800-year-old Bhikkhuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of aesthetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to for herself in each and every location. Right? Oh my dear. I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yao Bikuni have been passed down in every corner of the country, all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people, but it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yao Bikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. On all the different pieces of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as a place of interest. That may be true. I assume that each of those different places have a grave or other tangible marker to base the legend on. But with some people that are reported to have lived for 8 will die around the same time, it seems pretty unlikely. I believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal will decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply I'll be good term for an immortal rather than a nun. All we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that." I'ma be none of that, and became an ama diver. But hey Deadpool, we found someone with your same jokes. You and Abby would definitely get along. That's actually pretty insightful. Legends are based on simple semantic misunderstanding. Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Well, he just admitted it was a dumb joke, so... I don't know, Deadpool. That says a lot of your jokes as well, I guess. Let's drop it there. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800, the person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True, and if so, I'd love to stand down for a long. Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Exactly, but then again... Then again? Pearl in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude. Verisimilitude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, what? It's a new world. Encountered or encountered much? Does it mean? Versi verisimilitude is the quality of appearing real, true, or believable. Common synonyms: realism, authenticity, plausibility, likeness. And they had to use that very deep word, I guess. Indeed it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had a soul. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yao Bikuni from around the country before being passed down. Deadpool. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. Could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? It's an occult writer to think up something like that. That's right. You're seeing the prodigious, imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. Yeah, no, maybe she just, left. Lady Yao's too. As a topic. No. What about it? Tale of Genji and Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Harumph. Well, they sound similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of wakapo by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember, no? Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Heck. Ah, one more thing. The title might be the Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe. Thank goodness it's a different number. Okay, it's not Deadpool's favorite number. Some believe that the title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in Ise province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have a least of light bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. I'm not gonna say. Nope! It's too much! Adding the tail off to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tail off. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Kamigaura! Oh, this is where we found the mermaid corpse. Here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is Kamigaura, a coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Ise City. Ah, that finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture, once known as Ise Province. Not bad, eh? Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces. Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Is that so? But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace of... But before we pick up the pace, we look around. Just to be safe. Who's this? No. Verb! Pine trees. Standing offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay. That is a breathtaking view. 160. You can see, look at the ocean. Oh. Tamigaura mermaids. Okay, a new mermaid. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple. Okay, 6 instances of information concerning mermaid. 6. One of those entries describe a sighting here in Futami, Ise province on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357. Even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. He of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity. What exactly does that mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. Aha! It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikuni. The idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time. But the thing is, how did that idea first started? Like, how did people know that if you eat the thing, you become immortal? Did somebody already ate it and then just realize that they're not aging for 800 years? I don't know. Oh no. Counter them, okay. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the air to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once after. These people may have come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaid. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any mermaids that didn't want to capture. And weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat. Maybe mermaid meat was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. Makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids. There is the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beast. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or a nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was the human mermaid variety. You have a point. And yeah, the other guy did say it was gross and hideous, so I think that the mermaid that they saw is this one, not this. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appeared to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids. Interesting. How would that in turn would suggest? My word. I mean that one could become immortal without eating the flesh. I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But it can be helped, but I can't help but feel like there's more. What do you need to become more? If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Read. Okay, that's the... On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh, right. Those are Somin Shorai talisman. Somin Shorai? Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in the Ise Tobashima region, traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Shomin Shorai Shishon. Descendants of Shomin Shorai. Okay. On New Year's Eve, Gozu Tenno, Princess of Ryugu. The Ryugu Kingdom, guys! In One Piece! I suddenly remembered that. Shirahoshi! Otan Shora. What did it say? Tradition. This tradition survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Come out! Seriously, realize something about those Shomin Shorai. Shomin Shorai, didn't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. It's just me about how close this area is to the eternal world. What does that mean? I already know this from the files, but regarding the Shomin Shorai, origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. I just read that. Ryugu, you said. Right, Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, places it very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend The Tale of Heike. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? Sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine. So what you're saying is... Where's the thing? Otohime. This is different. I forgot. Is it now? There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. Certainly is mysterious, That... Gaura. Already nighttime, we're still here? For me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Circe. The sun has already gone down. Very creepy, I'd say. Look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Happen to be versed in constellations, Circe? Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology. Guess I know a thing or two. Excellent, do tell. It's a pretty sky, though. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? I presume it's made out of 3 stars? Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra. Deneb, the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. Wait. Is that the song thing? I forgot which anime was that. Yeah, it's the Tanabata Festival. Orihime-sama! Yeah, I remember that song. I remember those three from a song in Japanese. But I forgot what the title was. I need to figure out about that. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season. Kimi no Shiranai Monogatari. There, I found it. I found it. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southwest portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, and say. From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try to find the red star low in the sky and point to it. Hikoboshi! Orihime! Deneb. Altair is Hikoboshi. Vega is Orihime. Possibly the most famous of the summer constellations, the Summer Triangle. Vega and Altair are also said to represent Orihime and Hikoboshi, the two central figures of the Tanabata legend. The romantic imagery of the star-crossed lovers separated by the Milky Way captivated people's imaginations since time immemorial. How to find the summer? Around August, facing southwest and looking low in the sky to find Antares, the bright red heart of the constellation Scorpius. From there, look straight and look. So this is the Milky Way. Deneb is the Milky Way. This is Koboshi and Orihime, and they're prevented by the Milky Way to meet one another. There. Wait, I do believe I found it. Star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares. Yes? Correct. Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Ha ha! I found it all by myself. And I make quite the celestial cartographer, if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again. Again. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? How about you find Vega at the sky's zenith to give it a shot? Eureka! I spotted it! Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi, for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. And that must mean that Orihime Star on the opposite side of the Milky Way. You're right, can you figure out which one is it? There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. It might be hard to see because of the ant. Orihime! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime Star, and it's famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. Oh, that means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the two star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect it to be such a romantic. So, I think the Tanabata Star Festival thing is like the only day wherein Orihime and Hikoboshi can finally like see one another. I think that's a thing. I don't know if I remember it correctly, but I think that's the thing. One of the other stars? Yeah. I already found. That's Deneb, one of the three stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way Star. Ah, it does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There, I've located all three stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. Alright then, tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Altair. Right, well done, Professor. Nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigaura. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mia Prefecture, but is there anywhere else where you're keen to visit, Circe? But you haven't even said it's a shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface. Ah, you got a point there, but it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? Right. Next day. Next day. Mount Asama. Wow. Talk about a gorgeous... There's something, isn't it? Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City. Desert. That's Toba City over there. Eh? What's Toba got going for it? Well, thing that comes to mind, but it's Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of Amadivers in Japan. Hello there, Mashiro! Aha! I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and... Tamagatake. Apparently, Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline, outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we'd take the mountain. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. There is no verb. It says it escaped. Over there you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Iseshima region. But most of the time, the term includes Toba as well. Something to keep in mind. Though, when I hear Iseshima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. I like the music. It's nice now. It's no longer creepy. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, eh?
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
That's what the that's what the navy was like back then. Hmm? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Cookie Navy, it was one the pirates band patrolling the waters of Ise Bay, and named Fuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo in Shima province. Oh, so with Nobunaga and Hideyoshi. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him? I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no?
True, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination.
Maybe, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. Like he was always butting heads with relatives.
Oh?
One thing, may have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to... He also fought on the opposite side to his own son Moritaka in the decisive Battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred only by his vassals, he committed... he committed on Toshijima, that island over there. While Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. Must have been quite a character.
That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh?
About Yoshitaka's nephew, Taka. He had an extraordinary beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune. Hatsune Miku?
I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble.
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suit, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times only to be brought home.
Knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful.
Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. I be cursed with such misfortune, merely for my beauty. And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she lived. For growing of didn't Yuza's mother find the mirror in a well that belongs to Sato? Could that be related? And so ends the legend.
Not what I call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favor.
Good intent? That isn't how it...
Well, what's your take on the story then?
When authority figures try to force other people's hand, bring these things upon themselves, it's just asking to get cursed.
Fair enough, I see your point.
Still, Princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on late. If someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess,
Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely.
there's something else that interests me more. Tomitaka became head of the Cookie clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at that time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. 8 years old! And that's pretty tough.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
For this, Taka died 24 years later, 1584. Would have been 32 years old. Even if we Hatsune, why that up?
Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then. But even so, that is a bit odd.
Begs the begin.
And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
Agate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried.
Oh, it's
Magatama. I know about Magatamas thanks to, Mia Fey and Maya Fey. That could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with
Well said.
certain occult researcher taught me that one.
Don't say.
Well, it's the same thing. Heard to read that thing. $400 ago. Soul endures for 400 years. There's a chance something happens after 400 years. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening. Because it's been 400 years. Amadivers have a long history in the Toba Shima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since.
Don't say.
Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamatohime no Mikoto, was the very first Amadiver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki. That is considered a sacred place to Amadivers of the Tobashima region.
That's so.
She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology Manyoshu that depict the Amadiving in Shima province. Amadivers also appeared in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were popular themes.
It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long but has been recorded in such exquisite detail.
Here's another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Amadiver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends.
Ah, yes. There is a theory that the mermaids of Ise were simply amadivers. Oh?
Really? Just amadivers? It does seem likely there's a clue. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend.
Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it.
Oh, right. By the way, other legends surrounding the Amadai starting Kazuki.
The Okazuki.
An Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her Abalone. She accepts. Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen.
There's please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere.
Cyrus of heard the Seaman and Daman symbols. Tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond superstition.
Interesting.
On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that sunk to the seafloor right up until the Meiji era. They're pretty cool.
Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals.
In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves,
Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wanna know where there was a connection. Oh,
okay. After that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the sea? Two Amadivers.
aha! So the lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh?
Lost and found services. They were face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned.
There's please, you're going to give me nightmares.
That's what's depicted in the Kyoe, entitled Western Sea, Living Women.
Such a deep connection. To think that Heike were even once depicted with Amadivers. They truly are a symbol of the Ise region.
Yes, setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Amadivers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashimaki region, Amadivers are always going to be key players.
True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Right. Well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Circe, it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest.
Oh? What would that be? Fortunately, now that I visited this shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Circe, disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
Ah, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt?
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. There, we can plan our next move.
don't know about this. Treasure hunt. Maybe we'll find out about the marker thingy here. Now then, I believe it's time to discuss our strategy. Oh, sure. What do you mean by strategy? Oh, it should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Congratulations, Freeman. Good job with your commission. That you finished Howler Hanger. Oh no. Flowers! Dried flowers. Wobby wobby. There's no burp again. It's a repellent. The telephone. The door. And we've searched our place and there's burp round. Pretty okay. Double check on this. Or no. Pray. Ah. Sketch of the mermaid. Oh, this is the face of a human, a mouth of the monkey, and the bones and body of a fish. Map. The mermaid treasure map. Look at the business card. Use us. Oh no, it's a different one. Oh? Who's that? You've been following us for quite some time. Huh? Yes, for how long? Since it's a grand shrine, I believe. Truly. Maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, sister. Who are you? Searching for mermaids. How does he know? Ah, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. Ipe. 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 Uma? He's supposed to be dead then. You have any? I heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a
Fantasy author who is merely passing through. Leave me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. Please call me Abby. This is Circe. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen.
Top 100 of Isa's best feature. Memorize that.
Holy moly.
Does he look like him? He doesn't look like the guy from the sketch. And he's just 26 years old.
You're suspicious, miss. We're talking with this guy now. And of course, there's no verb.
Feels like a scammer who targets foreign tourists. That is true, though. That is true.
Ah, it's the same thing.
Ikoma. Young man is a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young, because he doesn't look like young.
Yeah, he feels older. Promotional tourist campaign. Mermaid legends, and so you need my help? Uh-huh. Events and exhibitions centered around such legends attract tourists. The pearl. Mermaids' tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean. Oh! Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. There's a mermaid legend that most people have never heard of. Time ago, there was an island south of Kameshima known as Taishima. Heard of it? Taishima. Huh? It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. 3. Oh, that's the story we've learned from him. Human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids. I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. Okay. Natural disaster. Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase.
I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this?
Don't blame me for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this. The story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turned out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive.
It was mom? Yuza's mom?
He's not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. It might be Yuza's mom. Decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us.
That it's Yuza's mom. Became human?
Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. Story through the years. Oh, I know those. I love them, okay? Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. The one where you put your face and you, like, cut out peanut flags. Sure. Okay, okay. Koma. Something the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing. Yeah, sure, Kippei. If anything happens to you during your vacation here or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview divers. I will call you. Uh-huh. Please do not hold back. That mean our mother, Yuza's mother all along. Sucks. At the map. Great grandma. Okay, so wait, they're related to one another? She was fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. Huh? A demon's tale, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of UFO, a crystal skull. What are in what are in her house? I got a budget. Any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. Huh? Oh, so that's why. That sketch? Need mummy. Okay, and together with that sketch is the map. One cell to another, okay, and then made the food and paper clay. I found the map inside the mummy. Oh. Map. Mermaid treasure map. It was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows. It must be a treasure map. Yeah, I guess. That there's no X mark the spot. Couldn't it be this one? This one's weird, or maybe this one? Yeah, that part, this one. Search the 95th. Koboshi. Orihime ni Koboshi. Oh. So, What does it have to do with episode 95? I'm pretty sure that's episode 95th. But the problem is, I can't decipher what we're gonna search about that. Said you can douse, no? Why is that possible? Find waterways, okay. People are objects imbued with spiritual powers. Gotcha. Dive into that. Let's talk about the mermaid search. But what? Why does he want to find the mermaid though? Okay. Though I'm not certain that an immortal can still be called human. That is true though. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will try not to interfere. Guys, you wanna be immortal? You're not gonna be human no more. You're gonna be shunned by society like what happened to the others. You know? I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. So I do wonder if immortality actually bring you any happiness. You look at the old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Please, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. Tired out of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yao Bikini. That is one way to look at it, though I think the fun part might be an issue. Adventure. No. Hold the edge when I want to look at others. Hikoboshi, Orihime, and Teneb. Eureka! Appeared. It over again. Time to turn over. Hikoboshi. Hey, allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi! Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. Go, go, go eat. Go eat, Freeman. Eat! The location of Hikoboshi or Altair corresponds to this very spot of the map. That's why we needed to talk about those three constellation thingies. Huh? Wait, I could have seen where the star was if I shined the light through the map? I'm impressed that you were able to find it with such little information. Then I'm a diver. Sharing is the worst. Okay, we're gonna talk to him now. This thing keeps getting pushed. Treasure hunt part 2. Next day. He has not written. Oh no. And this is bad. Uh-oh, I wonder what happened to the diver. For about an hour, she was but she didn't. Do you have a bad feeling about this? I do, ever since we first heard about this. There is a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there. I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. We'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. How could they be like thinking like that? Quote. The buck. Oh, it's saturated with sinister. Guys, did you see the logo? It's the same logo in the map. Pretty heavy. What's inside? Right on the map. The same logo as the one that I... Wait. Gotta... Go. Orienting the box. Yes, yeah, I know. Boat. I wonder what happened to the Amada? Was stolen? I mean, did she met that Tomokazuki? Was it the Tomokazuki? Why do I need to look at them? That it? Oh, I felt something move inside the box. Must be on the right track. Two. Three. What is this? One. Found. Space. Oh. Yes, it's open. Found. We opened it. Huh? This. Crystone, isn't it? Oh. Curse of the Forsaken Fish. I told you. Got a curse stone. That's the one that turns you people. Oh, something came out. Yikes. Help me. It hurts. Terrible pain. I want to go. No, it hurts. Yeah. Deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever. Ill-doers. Yes, fish. Perish. Why would I use this? Why? That's the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Ace. A curse born from the final moments of the... That's Hayase, the mermaid! Mermaid brutally took death by humans 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of his bay by gradually turning them into starting from their feet. However, the during the transformation often results in them with the metal does it come? Provided that the curse bearer knows their victim. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans at will. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is Result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Hi! I don't need a curse stone! But I believe we may have just acquired a curse tool known as a curse stone. Curse echoes. Last year. That's our very first game, guys. Last year. Of the curse, yeah. Haunted by a cursed echo that's able to use the curse. No, stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Ah. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. The boy doesn't want. Oh, you went up on my app. Yay, you can see the oh, for you. No, 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 you can don't leave. Hey, cuddle with the nickel. Ayun, cuddling with the nickel. It's on my lap. And now I'm just giving her some pets. Anyway, thank you for investigating the situation for me. A verb again. I am using the controller one-handed. I have the Nekutan with me. I have the void. The void. The void. Void. Gotcha. Thank you, Freeman. Kamiko Suma. Happen out there. Because it's a curse and you shouldn't use cursed stones, you know? Done! But the mermaid's memory that was stored in the curse. Dun dun dun! I like the hidden sound effects. A curse. Dun dun what now? And I'm quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. Told her about the story. Uh-huh. True. Oh, if one touches the, yeah, that. Oh wait, I gotta explain it to him. The orange cat is also here, but she's on the bed. Talk about Taishima. Go. We already heard about this. Leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka. It was his duty to protect the secret of the three mermaids living on Taishima. Kabayan, Nagame, and Hayase. Okay? Hey, that's great. He didn't want to seek immortality. It was a sanctuary that he protected. Oh. But guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary, okay? What happened? Oh no. Oh. Yes, it was captured. Oh. Hatred Haise felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the forsaken fish. Yikes. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping the secret. Is it the Heike? Okay. Shaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, it's the curse of the raging waves. Thank it the anger. Wow. It's a bit tough using a controller with one hand, but it's okay. The voice on my laptop. It's important, no? Scary. Mitaka even sought out a famous Omyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. It required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. But a living... I told you Princess Hatsune was Sato as well! Because of the mirror! That was found in a well! Adopted daughter! And was Osato all this time. So Osato is Princess Hatsune was who became a sacrifice to appease the curse of the raging waves. Now we know who's Princess Hatsune. Bye-bye. However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. Oh. Oh, that's why. We passed down his knowledge for others to use in the event that the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. Thou must unbind my seal risen from the depths with the iron box. Wait, the seal! Thou must unbind my seal risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the third part. It's supposed to be Yuza! Because Yuza's share the blood of Taishima because he's a descendant as well. So this is how we clear that curse. That's why he did have a lot of things. That's what we've just learned. But thank goodness he just, summarized the thing for all of us. It's a bit long if we're gonna read that whole. Then, Isuma. Cat was doing the wires. I had to make sure to move her. Does that mean that Miss Suma is actually our mom or Somekawa? Because if it, if the timeline is correct, he found Somekawa. No, the thingy, the mermaid mummy that we found was Somekawa. Uh-huh. If it's true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. They were just cursed by that thing. But they are really people. Holy moly. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, and tempted vein of mortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing? But did not become immortal. That could be true, and he's extracting information from her to find out how to become immortal? Mm-hmm. And you describe as the entrance to Yugu, the eternal world. World beyond. Hmm? They were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. That could be true. Mm-hmm. They've been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. Then where are they? Hmm? The mermaid who became human. Would it be one of the siblings? It's true though. Could it be Yuza's mom, really? Because he suddenly fell in love? See? See? Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? That's gotta be Yuza's mom. You heard about this mermaid from the Descent of Taishima Survivor, yes? Okay. Huh? Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. The curse of the raging waves! Uh-huh, that is true. But how you won't be able to enter that the entrance because of the curse of the raging waves. Mishima. And that's why they went to Kameshima. But now we have a curse still. Curse stone. The real way to obtain. He knows. Oh. Thought his goal, if he had, was to quell the curse of the raging wave. No. Even asked us to go to Kameshima and find the still tide mirror in his head. Huh? already lifted the seal when I first dived. Remember the chain that I destroyed? So we already did step 1 in the very first part, even if we don't know. That's a part of the process. Oh, great. That is. I mean, the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh, okay? Tama tebako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect because, you know, all according to the legend, if the tama tebako is broken, like the years that passed by as you're an immortal goes back to you. Provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a tama tebako. Boom. I know. Like the Pandora's box that you cannot open. See? Objects placed within it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryukyu. That's gonna be immortality. Gonna have to find the tamatebako now. Oh, many movements with this one. Here we go. Where are we? Ijika. Oh. Omikawa. Hello again, Arnav Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. He's breaking the fourth wall again! Uh-huh. Who exactly are you talking to? Uh-huh. Yeah, right, you're just breaking the fourth wall, mister. I already searched the verb, but never know. Might be another verb. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Ooh. Yeah, we already know about that thing. Edit. Oh, to hand the iron box so we can follow that iron box. Because she can douse for the iron box. Hopefully did hand it over. Visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't. She's a difficult... Doesn't live far away. Is she... No? Is it really Samikawa? I ended up using that... probably drop by later anyway since he had see Miss Suma. Live close to each other. Awa. Kamikawa, that's what Taishima's survivor was called. Eh, told you. Suma in Samikawa. Really, Mom? Um, will work? Okay. I'll hold the pen to them, direct me to move in different directions. Jacks, okay? We'll give it a while. It's moving, but not that much. Okay, wait a while, fine. A while. How long the wait a while is, though? Moving a little bit, but... Oh. There. Oh, there! Kelly, I thought it was over there. Oh, much stronger than that? Okay. Oh, this is how strong... Oh. This one. I thought that was good enough. One. Let's go! Did we turn her into the curse on her? I'd like to ask about the iron box. Kamikawa. Found Mom! Yes, it's us. What is it, Mom? Why is it the view like this? Here. Onigiri senbei. Still not a fish, so she's not Suma. And are we the reason why she turned into a fish? Hi, Miss Samikawa. I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations. I moved here a couple years back. It's about to end her 800-year life? We found... Oh. He didn't even know. He didn't even say it was a cursed sword. Or is he gonna say it then? Pretty sure he's not gonna say that it was a cursed tone. He just said it was just recorded in the box. That's about mermaids. Got me. Fine. You're not getting the tama tobacco. Oh. Ikoma. Ikoma has a bad agenda. Oh, in reality, you know? Nope. She even does the fish, the pouty face, you know. Was there a crystal inside the iron box? What? Don't play that. Didn't one. Oh. I don't think so. Gonna do something bad. Don't have a good feeling about this. Game of fish. Nuh-uh. Bad, I say. Oh, not again. The butterfly. Gummy. Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Samikawa. I drove them away for now, but be careful. Suspicious person. Is it, these two? Yumiko and Sodo? You've got the Forsaken Fish Stone with you, right? Ain't it? Then what? No, I once had a sister. Oh, she's our mom's sister. Okay, okay, that's a new thing. Her name was Mare. Ah, does that mean? But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Sister. Your duty. That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline is... It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generations would be the one to handle the 400 years since the disaster. My grandpa always said that it was particularly important. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Let's listen to their duty. Okay, bye retake. Nighty night. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I think the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. It was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Isabelle to the Yugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima... A mermaid? Oh, it's Sobai. Oh, wow. A sister that took on the family. It seems like she actually met Sobai herself. Whoa. Okay, and then... As a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Read The Little Mermaid times. The pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. Okay? But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. Mother took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. Quite sad. Oh wow, only Mare. Mare moved to Kameshima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day she got married and changed her name to Yuza Minakuchi. Seems so happy. Oh no! The tamatebako. Mary was supposed to take it back to Ryugu. Huh? And now? Nor how. Oh no, this is bad! When Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. Oh no. Oh god. Bad. Making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the tama tobacco for a ridiculous price. Ah, lady, what? In other words, since your sister, yeah. Oh! And the mermaid Subai appeared before me. Tell me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the tama tobacco. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. This lady's so messed up, I'd say. Wait. Ay, it wasn't possible that she'd forfeit the relic. Oh, no. She opened it!
Yay! Thanks for the
Ay,
gift.
ay, ay, guys. This lady! Oh, thank you for... And welcome. One who is gifted by Deadpool. Her as a thing. Said us her stone to some could transform into a human mermaid. Made it to some twisted half fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. He's gonna... Just giving up on... Tamatebago is hidden beneath the floor. This floor. I don't want to, but I have to continue with the stories. Gonna... Choice, but okay! Didn't want to, but have to. And the weight in our shoulders, in our hands. Azusa. Bye. Who's the bye? Hehe. After that, found it. Managed to quietly retrieve buckle from the floor of Samikawa's house. What was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain Mermaid. Since Abai had already returned to Ryugu, place our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But we had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma or those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It have been the after effects of using the curse, but sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard the news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. That's the 2 female divers. Suma and Azusa. Oh wow, the story. Let's do this thing. You make go first. Oh wait. Let's finish off the other guy instead, because this might branch off into more. Oh. Haven't out. Wait a minute, I had an idea. Let me see if my idea is correct. Already read that thing? Like, is there no fast? Oh, there. Already read that thing, so it's. Go. The mirror. Okay, so we can only see it in the mirror. Mirror? Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. lifted up about his neck, and then his head was chopped. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Is she really the... Oh. The one who handed it out. Uh-huh, that is true. Is she also an immortal? Yes, she's an immortal. Oh yeah, he hasn't heard about it yet. Maybe it was just a fake one. That could be true. Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Ah, she is. Oh no! Yep, hate to break it to you, but it ain't immortal or anything fancy like it. Just fake blood is all. Oh no! Kasa, marked even now? Oh great, we got no choice but to surrender. No, Sato! At her face, she's crazy, guys. That facial look, and then she said, if I didn't sever those tails, sever those ties, my world would never change. Arisen, sever the tails. No! There's no Arisen here. How could you? How could you, Kikuko? Oh no, Tsukasa! Still attack. She's gonna. No, Tsukasa! Stay alive! Inday. Of as owl found beneath. had been helping search for the curse's mark, take to Kasa's place. Ended up caught in the. But the tragedy that struck Kameshima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kameshima with Sato Shiranami, new calamity followed. Curse of the Raging Wave. The violence, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the sea around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. It's a bad ending, I think. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy of the boat that night were lost to the storm and remained missing. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Oh, she got what she deserved. So Shiranami, who went along with her. All the main characters are dead. Never died. Ending number 1. Tragedy of Kameshima. Hey, we got one ending! Let's go! Man. Oh, wait. One ending. How many endings are there? Hopefully, even if there's a lot, like, we can find it quickly. Like, we don't need to do specific things. You gotta follow the timeline. But of course, we're gonna get the good end. That's our agenda. The good and Square Enix. The Square Enix. Oh, hello there! Mr. Storyteller, we meet again. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kameshima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goal. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose. Oh my. Are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need. I hate this. I hate when he's speaking like this. Are we like one of the mermaids? Is that why we're underwater? I don't know. Are we like Nagame, the last mermaid? I don't know. No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. Just miss a few. Travel along the story chart. Shape what happened. Perhaps you'll remember. Be sure to think on it as well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. I hate when he does that. Gotta push on with this too. Because we're locked here. Got dead. Yeah. But we'll continue that some other time. 4 hours and stretch it. Only the days. It was nice, but we'll get to see more. And we'll get to find more burbs. You only need 9 more burbs anyway. I like the music of the burbs. Let's see what the title looks like now. Oh, it's still the same thing. But I like this music the best.
It's giving the creepiness and the mystery and stuff. But yeah. So yes, guys, that's pretty much it for today's Paranormasight stream. If I have free time this weekend, we'll most likely um continue this game because I'm quite curious on what's gonna happen next. So many mysteries are being unraveled. Like we found out why that lady became of mermaid mummy. We found out who's the assassin, but we still don't know who the master of the her of lady is. Oh, maybe it's Unkaku Dono, or maybe not. We're not sure. That's still a mystery we're gonna have to solve. Yeah, I'm pretty sure since Avi already has the Tamate Bako, all we need is to bring the bronze mirror and Tamate Bako both to Yuza, because we've already unlocked the seal, and then Yuza is the only remaining descendant, so he has to finish the seal the curse and everything else. Oh, yeah, good luck to Yuza, I guess. But that's pretty much it for now. Oh, yeah, we're gonna be continuing this game, but on a different day, because we're a bit tired right now. Yeah, so thank you so much, guys, for being here. I appreciate you all. But yeah, we'll get the best ending, don't you worry. We're gonna get all of the ending in this game. We're the perfection. Of course, we're gonna get the entire endings. All of the endings one by one. But at least now we've managed to finish one ending because we've streamed the game for 2 times, and the first time we encountered that ending is there's quite a lot going on, and I will just find out what the other endings are gonna be. But that's pretty much it for now. So thanks again, guys, for being here. Thank you, Deadpool, for the sacrifices. Thank you, Freeman, for the snack fund, and thank you for the jewels, Deadpool. Thank you. Even though I'm pretty sure it caused some people, pain, especially Ace over there, wanting to feel that curse of yours. But yeah, thanks a bunch again, guys, for being here. As always, don't forget to take care of yourselves, especially nowadays, because the weather is quite crazy. So, need to take care of yourself so you don't get sick. So please eat healthily, stay hydrated with water, and maintain a consistent sleep schedule. But most of all, I know it's important to take care of ourselves physically, but do not neglect your mental health and emotional health as well. Okay? Yummy snacks. Yes, go get snacks. I'm also gonna go eat because I'm hungry again. All of the thinking and the reading, the voice acting made me hungry. Oh yeah. So thank you so much, guys, for all the support. As always, appreciate your presence at the stream, and I hope you had a wonderful time at the stream, and just able to have fun, relax, and just chill out at today's stream. But whatever you still have for the rest of your day, good luck, whether that's school, work, classes, or I don't know what you guys have. But yeah. So thanks a bunch again for hanging out, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the members gameplay, guys. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4 members. I'm expecting you guys to be there, pretty please, with a cherry on top. So yes, guys. Bye everyone. See ya.